Hello. What's up, guys? Thanks, resub Minnesota. Hi, everyone. Remember when this was a routing stream? It'll be a routing stream again someday. Routing will always make a comeback. The difference in audio coming from the 24/7 stream. Yeah, a lot of those VODs are old when I had a much worse mic. Thanks, Resub WeLink. Thanks, Wallmask. Yeah, soldering was good. I fixed everything. Would I get an O tier MM tattoo? No. I do not have interest in getting a tattoo. I think I already messed this up. I did a vertical slash instead of a horizontal one. But yeah, just doing some warm-up practice before I get started. Yeah, tech. It's pretty good, although it's actually not 100% consistent because your position after the triple slash clip is always a tiny bit variable. So the angle you get targeting the armmost is also just a tiny bit variable, but the setup we have is like good enough, it seems like. Come on. Things we said, Churchill. Thanks, sub. Shoot me good. Thanks, Destro. Thanks, Purple Pie. Thanks, Mr. Reichler. Yeah, maybe 2:30 something today. If I can just finish a run, like, I have so much time saved. All I have to do is just not fail big stuff. And it should be easy. Thanks, sub. Kayla Q. Nice. Actually, voiding there probably is faster. Can't kill them. Thanks, resub, Circa Boss. Dude, they're all grouping up over there. Thanks, Resub. Regis the Kilter. Oh, when daylight savings ends early in the UK. Oh, did daylight savings just end over there? Early EU stream. The adapter I'm using is from RAFnet. What glitch was derailed the 100% route? The first thing that derailed it was text transfer glitch, and then the second thing that derailed it was Dynapoly wrong warp. I think we set up Q solo. Yeah, no daylight savings over here. We're the same time all year. Except we have to convert differently, depending on different times of the year. So it's not all everything good. Nice. Not too bad. Any chance of Uno Mas today? It depends on how long it takes to get a run going. Like if I finished first run of the day, there's a good chance of Uno Mas. If I keep losing runs to Cucko Dive for like an hour, then less likely. Okay, I think I'm just gonna get started. I got an extra hour today. No, I didn't. I am not EU. EU maybe gets an extra hour to watch. Why don't I ask the codes to attack me? I mean, I do ask, but I need them to do it at the correct time. That's the problem. Alright, let's start. What are the chances the seed is impossible? I've actually checked this seed ahead of time, and this seed is guaranteed doable. In fact, many people have already finished this seed. This is actually a spoiler log run. I've already looked at the log for this seed. No. Oh. Alright, this is likely gonna fail. Yeah. Alright, good start. So far, I'm the only one that's completed runs, at least that I know of. I know at least 2 or 3 other people are interested. No, I don't know what attempt the Cucko will work. That is something I cannot spoiler log. Goal is like 230-ish. A run without major mistakes, pretty much. But I won't be running this for too long, most likely. That's a frame rate. What if I do this? No. A run without losing 15 minutes to Ganon, yeah. Yeah, some of these tricks definitely could be used in Rando. Both of the Spirit Armos clips to the left and right side, both could be used in certain Rando situations. I think some other things too. I finally learned the GTG choose clip, so I could use that in Rando now. Probably a few other things I'm not thinking of right now. Horse push would not have a use in Rando. Horse push is only good for wrong warping, and you're not gonna wrong warp in Rando. Sub 1. What about the Lake Hylia Sun? Yeah, Horse Push can be used for Lake Hylia Sun, but that's a very specific situation, and I didn't learn the setup for that. Like, that needs an entirely different setup. I mean, I could learn the setup, though. I'm sure it's not that bad. Thanks for resub, Craig. Cool. No way to remove cutscenes? Not in vanilla. I mean, vanilla has plenty of cutscene skips with glitches, but if there's no glitch to skip it, then no. Yeah, at least 2 or 3 other people are interested in running the category. Yapping owl. Yeah, Bonky SS and Rolly SS are just slower. They could be worth it if it was a thing where you actually wanted to waste time of day. Like if you were meeting Zelda at Hyrule Castle or something. But we don't care about wasting time of day, so yeah, they're just slower. Theoretically, pause buffer backflips are faster than talking to the owl, but I mean, it's hard enough to make it faster just getting single pauses on all the backflips on VC, let alone dealing with awful N64 buffering. Alright, here we go. My favorite trick. Thanks, Reset, Pickle Rickle. That's not right. This is revenge for having to round up the Cuckoos every run for a bottle. It really is. This is the Cuckoos' revenge after we've been abusing the Cuckoos for a decade. Okay, reset the Cuckoo, reset the Cuckoo. Don't run away right away. Alright, so that was 5. Yeah, the first pot hit. It was actually a pretty good throw. Oh, dude, I could have thrown it right away, but I hesitated. Thanks, reset, Mickey. Come on. Come on. Okay, I think I can actually stick back here for a second and not have to actually manually reset the Cuckoo. Yeah, that works. Because that makes the Cuckoo run into the corner. So I should be doing that. It's really 8 HP. Oh wait, I think I messed up. Yeah, I didn't do it on time. I have to go directly to the back of the well. Well, if this works, it'll be my first 8 HP Cuckoo dive. Hey, at least I'm 3 out of 3 on pot hits. That's pretty good. I'm pretty sure they're evenly distributed. It's all 25%. Oh, you mean like the actual values? Yeah, yeah. It's 5 through 8, yeah. Come on. So, do I keep a 8 dive Cuckoo dive? Yeah, at least that's 100% accuracy. Oh, whoops. Don't do it that early. 3 behind this early really is sad. I think I'm gonna try to do this like super quick. And if it doesn't work out, I'll just reset. Okay, that's a frame late. I mean, small chance? No. Okay, yeah, reset. At least I got 4 out of 4 pot hits. That's good. There's no save here. Oh, don't start the timer either. Still not used to intro skip timing. That strat is hard, but I failed because of pause buffering a frame late. Which... part of it was trying to go fast, part of it is just pause buffering is hard on N64. Yeah, intro skips allowed. They allowed it like a year or 2 ago. Is pause buffering frame perfect to advance 1 frame? So pause buffering can't really be measured in frames. It's more about milliseconds. I know that... I forget the exact numbers, but I know that there was some research done recently. And like... at least for VC, the window for guaranteeing a 1 frame pause buffer every single time was actually very small because of... pause buffering is actually variable. Like how long it takes to pause and unpause is not random, but there are several factors that go into it. I think it's more variable on N64 than it is on VC. And like VC has a very small window, like a small handful of milliseconds where you can guarantee a 1 frame pause buffer every time. And I'm sure it's even worse for N64. I think reset Funk one. But yeah, I don't remember the numbers, but I remember there was some data in the Discord recently. But the short answer is it's a small window and it's variable. I think there is a blue Noctis. Alright, please no 8 health this time. Thanks for sub, Iron Sentinel. No, dude. I thought it was going the direction of the corner, but he left. I ripped my 100% accuracy today. Yeah, he jukes me. Can't see. Dude, okay, well it missed either way, but the guy. Imagine if that hit. If that hit, I actually would have got text transfer glitch. Well, like a useless version of it. No, rocks don't have a hitbox. No. Okay, well, last run 100% accuracy, this run 0% accuracy. Okay. Never mind about that run. How'd I have such good accuracy the first run and such terrible accuracy the second? Surely next run I will have 50-50 accuracy. Beginner's luck. You know, I actually did... I don't know if it's like used to have a thing, but when I was running Hundo at least, it did often seem like when I got a PB, it was usually first run of the day. But that's probably more of like a... It either would or wouldn't happen that day. And if it would happen, then it would most likely be the first run. So either I am playing good enough that day or I'm not. But in this case, there's a significant random factor right at the beginning. Although that was not random, that was skill issue. Things reset, boosted God. No, it's not fatigue. It's just like, some days you play better than others. Although that last reset right there was literally just, I backwalked one frame too much. I have to just like tap back very, very lightly. And I held it for one extra frame, and that's enough to ruin the setup. But I mean, messing this up isn't a big deal. If it takes 30 seconds to reset back here. Come on. Dude. Whatever. I'm out. I did not come up with every single setup. I came up with a small handful of setups. Most of these were found by other people. That one in particular, I did not touch at all. How come it took so long for intro to be loud in the first place? Because intro skips gameplay. It skips a very tiny amount of gameplay, but most people thought that, including myself, I was still against intro skip, but most people thought, hey, it is, even if it's a pretty minor difference, it's still different from starting, actually going through the intro. Thanks for resub, Debbie Doe. Thanks. Yeah, low percent's been really fun. Well, it's mashing through the text, but also when you spawn in Link's house, Link's spawn is a tiny bit different from loading a file versus after the intro cutscene. It takes 2 frames longer to get out of Link's house, I think, if you skip the intro. If you start from a save file. People trying to trick me into doing a rando? What? 4 frames, I'm sorry. See, 4 frames is huge. But yeah, I mean, I think it shouldn't even be... Like, I wanted intro to stay in because I think that's just... You start the game at the beginning. I think the run should start at the beginning, not in a save file past the beginning, regardless of how much extra time it takes or whatever, but it's not a big deal. And it does make runs better. It's one of the things where, like, on principle I disagree with it, but in practice it is better. Intro skip for MM will almost never happen. Like, MM has way too much of an extra complicated circumstance around its intro. Like, you can't save until you get to Clocktown. Clocktown is an autosave. So, and it's not like there's literally no movement before you can save like an OOT. Like, MM actually has meaningful stuff before you can get to your first possible save. And then, even if, like, you were somehow okay with starting at Clocktown as Deku, that's still not that good. Like, first cycle is bad all the way up to the cutscene after getting Song of Healing and Deku Mask. And that's like 22 minutes in with way too much stuff you could to possibly like justify skipping. So MM's in a really bad situation where like even if you wanted to allow intro skip in MM, there's not really a good way you could even do it. You don't go straight to adult because we need bomb chews, and the only way to get bomb chews without any items is as child from Bomb of the Well. But as soon as we get bomb chews, then we go straight to adult. How I'm setting all this stuff up. So the Cuckoo has random health between 5 and 8. And I need to cause the Cuckoo attack cutscene to fall into Bomb of the Well and get past the water. And so I need to throw the Cuckoo into a corner here so it'll always move around randomly. But I can at least control the area where it moves around. So I try to lock it into this corner to make it easiest to hit with the pot. Okay, so that means it did not have 5 health, so it's somewhere between 6 and 8 now. So now I have to just keep retrying. No, that time I didn't need to reset the Cuckoo. I figured if I just swim to the back of the well, when I fall in the water, it'll automatically reset it because it forces the Cuckoo to run into the corner. Really, that missed. I play on N64. No, you can't walk up and drop a pot on it. You actually cannot just set a pot down in OoT. And even if you could, usually in other games when you set something down, it doesn't do damage. Come on. He keeps almost running to the corner. And then backs out. This guy. Nope. I thought it was moving the other direction. No, it's not better to just hit him 5 times and just reset if he has 5 HP. Mathematically, it just is not actually beneficial. Like, 33% versus 25% is not a good enough increase in odds for it to be worth the extra time. Because you're still going to be... That just means 25% of the time you don't even get to attempt it. I can't hit him. No, the Carpenter doesn't move the Cuckoo. Dude, what really sucks is that if we had any way to get out of bounds without any items, this would be so much easier. With even just a sword or just a stick. Like, there's so many ways you can get out of bounds with a single item. But with no items, there's just no good out of bounds. And if we could, it'd be so much easier. Okay, I think I gotta reset him. Why can't adult do bomb of the well? There's a crawl space right as you enter, and no way to clip through immediately. The only way adult can get to the main area of bomb of the well is with a void warp or a wrong warp. No, there's not really a pattern to how the Kuka moves. It's random. It's random within a certain area, so he's not going to leave a certain area, but in that area, can't really predict it. Partially, it sucks that there's this dumb random thing at the very beginning of the run, but at the same time, it's also kind of good that it's out of the way early. This is like when everyone asks, why isn't Dampé done at the beginning of the run? And I say, because it would be bad, but it's actually just Dampé at the beginning. The permanent hover boost the other day was my cartridge being haunted by a dying save battery. I just had to swap the battery out, and now it's good. Yeah, I got a new battery. Learned a little bit of soldering. I am now a master solderer. By master, I mean I did it 2 or 3 times. And therefore I know everything. New job unlocked. That's a frame late. Yeah, there's a battery in the cartridge. It's not the battery you think. It's not like a AA battery. It's a circular save battery thing. Basically an electrician at this point, exactly. That's a frame late. I'll try it anyway. Yeah. Did I properly dispose of the battery? Define properly. I mean, I haven't disposed of it yet, but I have it in a box of things that need proper disposal that I will do soon, TM. Flush it down the toilet. That sounds like a great idea. Give it to a kid after I tackle them as a tip. Do kids love dying N64 cartridge batteries nowadays? Is that the new hot thing? Is that a new TikTok trend? Is that the new thing they're eating after Tide Pods? Battery acid Tide Pods. Adding a little extra spice. The Tide Pod incident started 12 years ago. It did not. Tide Pod was no more than like 6 years ago, right? 2019. Okay, good, good. I was about to age 50 years. Do you think someone on the internet would lie like that? Absolutely. Have you ever imagined what my life would have been if I had never played any Zelda game? Probably be a lot nicer. Probably be an actual contributing member of society. Contributing is lame. Yeah, and then many more people would be able to sleep less. See, I'm contributing to society. I am helping people sleep. Sleep doctor here. I think reset sandwich time. If I knew how often you stay awake until 3 AM because your streams, you wouldn't say that. Dang. So I guess there's two kinds of people. The ones that sleep to my streams and the ones that stay up until 3 AM. Which are you? I'm both. Nice. Well, it's a good thing I hesitated there. Alright, nice. That was really good. Oh, this might actually be too high. Actually, wait. I think it's good. Okay. Went a frame too far. Come on. Okay. Slow, but it works. I'll take it. Yeah, let's not add pushy to corpse push. It's already bad enough with horse. This run seems so nonsensical without context. I mean, that's most OoT runs, really. But that's what makes it fun, right? It's fun when you don't know what's going on. No, when you're at the bottom of the water, like right in front of the entrance, the bottom of the well, the Cuckoos can't get you. They can't fly down there. I think the resubs start beautifully. Hey Richard, thanks. Yeah, if I mess up the chains, I'd have to reset, but it would just reset me to bottom of the well. I could just run back again. It only lose like a minute, which in most runs would be really bad. In this run, losing a minute is not the worst. Oh, do I want to play ads here? Yeah. Alright, ads are gonna come up soon, guys. You guys ready for some lovely ad 1 of 80? Run to YouTube. Oh no! It would be so sad if people went to watch the YouTube stream now instead while the ads are playing. Thanks, Resuburn. Thanks for sub, King Cahoos. Thanks for gifting a sub, King Kong Magnum Dong. Baller name. I have a few chatters with some great names. Shoutouts to Hispanic at the Disco. Yeah, and Head Cold Sneeze Austin, also good. Oh, Siligator, sorry. Thanks for the resub. Thanks for 8 months. YouTube chatters will never be on stream. Dude, YouTube chatters have such lame names. They have, like, half of them are like real names. I don't want real name people in my chat. I'm sorry, real name people. I don't actually mean that, but it's weird. Okay, not like half of them, but there's a handful. I don't hate you guys, YouTube viewers. I'm just more used to Twitch viewers and Twitch names. Oh, King Kong Magnum Dong is your real name. Oh, your birth certificate says King Kong Magnum Dong. Your parents thought that would be the best name for you. Is that your first name only, or is like King Kong the first name and Magnum Dong your last name? Is any part of that a middle name? Magnum is your wife's last name. All right, all make sense now. Thank you for explaining. Thanks for the sub, Yak Shack. Edge over. Nice. Welcome back, Edge viewers. Hope you are no longer sedge from the Edge. Do I think anyone else is going to complete 15 item run soon? Yeah, there's a few people already learning and practicing it. But not as good as you, right? Yeah, they'll totally never beat me. Even though I only am gonna run this for like a few weeks at best. But no, there are also other good runners that will try to run this. It's not gonna be free record for me. when I'm done with this category, it depends on if Rando gets into GDQ. I'll know if Rando gets into GDQ within a few days, because the games list should be out November 1st. If it is, then it's back to Rando. If not, I might try to hopefully see if I can get into some hundo routing, maybe. Because I know there is at least some movement on hundo routing stuff. But we'll see. No, I don't plan on running Echoes of Wisdom. I've been watching it a bit. It's pretty cool, but not really too interested in running it. How can you possibly prepare for Rando? Prepare for every trick. It's like oh, so you like Ocarina of Time speedruns, name every trick? I have to actually learn every trick. This little cutscene skip there where I exit right as the cutscene of breaking the wall starts to just save a few seconds. I heard Tui is on the Switch. I heard Tui on Switch is bad because, like, lag emulation, there's like no lag emulation, and so a lot of things that were meant to go slower because of lag now go too fast. I can't tell if that's the right frame or not. I need one more. Okay, maybe not. Thanks for sub, Kathy Barra. Did I watch the Barbie movie? I have not seen the Barbie movie. Am I missing out? Actually, yes. Maybe I'll watch it someday. I did actually watch Oppenheimer, yeah. Can't believe I didn't watch both of them back to back like a true fan. Thanks for the resub, Andy. No, 100% task does not kill KD in one hit. It's actually impossible because KD does not. You might think that KD has 8 health. I forgot to split. But KD actually has 12 health, and each bomb does 2 damage. So 1 bomb plus 1 big one sword jump slash only does 10 out of 12. So that does not kill. Even under the best possible conditions, you still can't one cycle KD. What if the sword just did more damage? Well, sure, if you hack the sword to do more damage, then yeah. Favorite dungeon song is Water Temple or Ice Cavern. No, you can't kill him with only bombs. The final hit always has to be a sword. But you could do, say, like, 6 bombs and then 1 Kikiri Sword Slash to kill. Alright, here's your favorite trick, guys. Since you guys love horse pushy so much. Alright, 19 pauses from here. 2, 3, 4. And we're out. Yeah, the generic course is slower than Epona. Yeah, you need to leave before the timer expires. If it expires while you're still in Lon Lon, even if you're out of the game, you still get kicked out of the game completely. But as long as you're not in the main Lon Lon area, you're good. You cannot win the race with a generic horse, no. If I remember correctly, if you, like, cheat to win the race with the generic horse, then you get automatically put on Epona or something like that. I think. Thanks for the reset, Miles, walking in. Thanks for 2 years. There is Bamawai in this game, but only in versions 1.1 and higher, and this is version 1.0. It's one of the few glitches that gets introduced post 1.0. Too early. Okay, that's good. Nice. I think that was good. Okay. Nice. So dying there would be really bad because it would actually send me back to DC. So that's why I save right as I enter here. Because there is a realistic chance of dying to those guys without shield. And extra save here just in case. Dying bad. I mean, dying not always bad. Dying sometimes good. Just depends on the context. The context being whether Twitch staff are in chat or not. If Twitch staff are in chat, dying bad. No, split every time. How many Twitch staff watch me? I think nowadays I don't think any. I know I used to, back in the day, back when speedrunning was actually a big part of Twitch, back when speedrunning meant something, there actually would be a lot of Twitch staff in speedrun streams a lot. But now Twitch doesn't care about us speedrunners. We're the little guys now. Just put on a bikini and a hot tub. That's how to get the Twitch staff viewers back. The most important viewers, of course, you want to make sure Twitch staff are monitoring your stream at all times. Alright, I decided from now on I'm just gonna buffer the side hop. Because the angle of the slope there just makes it hard to side hop in general. And if you buffer it, you don't run the risk of it because like the hard thing about the side hop there is when you're on a slope, the control stick range where you would do a side hop gets smaller. And the range where you would like do an ESS or like a weird little sidewalk is bigger. And so when you go from like neutral to right, if you don't go fast enough from neutral to right, you can like pass through the ESS range for a frame and then you get the weird awkward roll. And not a side hop. So that's why buffering makes it better. Because you're going from neutral to right in one frame. Guaranteed. Webbe, thanks for the resub. How about speedrunning while in a bikini in a hot tub? Why I almost rando brained there. That'd probably get the viewers, yeah. How has no one tapped into the speedrunning well in a hot tub market yet? Twitch staff hate VTubers though. True. Oh no, guys. I'm gonna do Dampe again for Halloween. What if I get banned for being a VTuber again? Hopefully Dampe isn't too sexy for Twitch. Alright, first try. Oh. I might have messed this up already. Yeah. Really? Okay, still worked. Or not. Okay, I did figure out why that part happens. That part is actually if I go too fast. So I can now at least say falling there was a skill issue. That was actually my fault. Yeah, too fast for my own good. Alright, easy trick. Second try, first try every time. Anytime I ever try to go for that, you can open the door before the fire circle closes, but if I ever go for it, I always fail it. How's run going? Not too bad. A few dumb mistakes, but manageable. Still a lot of time saved later on. Nice, first try. You can't power crouch stab the second torch because you can't power crouch stab, period. I don't have a shield. Okay, considering I failed the crawl space thing once, the fact that I still saved time there is really good. That glitch in particular is the reason it needs to be 1.0. Quick put away, the glitch I used to light the torch with my sword. There are other versions of that trick that work on any version, but the one we need specifically for this run is 1.0 only. Alright, that was good. Yeah, I think my PB failed the QPA trick a bit. I'm getting better at it though. I think that's my first time getting it first try in a run. But the fact that I can get it first try in a run at all is really good. Still think it's one of the worst tricks in the run, but I'm understanding it more now. Yeah, practice paying off. Who would have thought? Missed a chest. Dude, every run, I actually like have to mentally tell myself not to go for the chests in that mirror room. Because every rando bone in my body wants to go open those chests. Fighting the rando brain is hard speedrunning. Thanks, Arisa, Wayne Jetski. You're impressed I'm not using the D-pad. I actually am kind of surprised how I don't, like, auto try to use the D-pad all the time. I mean, I guess because GZ uses D-pad for save states, and I know I'm not save stating. So I guess, like, my GZ mind is telling me, dude, I can't just save state here. You know what's funny? So, also on GZ, I have L to levitate on C down. Or C stick down, specifically. Because, like, on GZ you just use L to levitate for testing a lot, right? There have definitely been runs where I just randomly do C stick down to try to L to levitate. And nothing happens. The cheater brain, yeah. Come on. Oh no, a death. Twitch staff, look away. Oh, when someone was asking about what tricks would be useful in rando, this would also be good to know in rando. Oh, I messed it up. I think. Yeah. Okay. Good backup. N64 pause buffering is worse because there's more variance in the time it takes to pause and unpause. Like, a pause and unpause is not the exact same time every time. What's actually being shown on the screen at the time you pause can actually make it take longer or shorter. And that variance is higher on N64. In addition to being longer on average compared to VC. If anyone found that impressive, I can jump into a wall until I phase through it IRL. Oh, really? I'd love to see that. That reminds me, there was this old GIF when OoT speedruns were first starting to get popular, like 10 plus years ago. I remember seeing this old GIF of some TV show where some guy is like doing very specific steps, and then like falls into a wall, and people just named it like Ocarina of Time speedrun.gif. You mean Webm? What's a GIF? No, this was pre-Webm. This was the olden days. This was the boomer days. Yeah, the artifacts. Unregistered. Okay, this was at least post unregistered hypercam. We at least had registered hypercams by this point. Seriously? It would be really cool if I could actually hit them. That was some hardcore lag. Okay, barely hit. No, dude, they're doing a fifth cycle. If you have a projectile, you can stop them from doing an extra cycle. But with no projectile, if they start a fifth one, you just can't do anything. The RNG. Yeah, that was probably the worst luck I've gotten on this fight since starting to run this. This is pretty bad. Ads time. Okay, there's still 20 more minutes of pre-rolls off. I think I can delay ads now and then play ads after Water Temple. I think that might be better. Or I can play like a 1.5-minute ad right now. If I play a 1.5-minute ad right now, then I'd play it at the end of Forest, next one. Oh yeah, actually no, I think at the end of Water would be better. I hate that I have to like plan out my ads. Routing ads. You can set the ads up automatically, but then they're just gonna play every hour, like, and it's not gonna matter like what's happening during that, and I don't want them to, you know, play during actually interesting tricks and stuff. Thanks, Resub Parveer. Yeah, and you can only snooze ads, which I think only stops them for like 5 minutes, and you can only snooze it 3 times. And so, like, if I'm in a section, like, say I start Fire Temple or something, and Fire Temple doesn't have anything, any like, cutscenes for a while, then, you know, someone's gonna miss something for sure. Oh, you found the GIF? Yeah, that's the GIF I'm talking about. That's Ocarina of Time speedrun.gif. One side hop, two back walks, another side hop, turn around, and then wrong warp. Thanks for resub retort mail. Deep cuts of ages past, yeah. I'm stupid. I didn't go to Ganon Choose. Does this matter? Alright, so... minor reroute. I mean, chew-wise, this shouldn't matter. I think. It might mess up time of day. Well, I'm not sure how much. Yeah, I'm just gonna get them after Jabu. It shouldn't matter that much. It's just that now it's gonna be nighttime when going to fire, which I'm not sure matters. Okay, but that means I'm gonna have to skip splits until enter fire, because I'm stupid. I knew something was off. I knew, like, I felt like I was doing something wrong, but I couldn't tell what. Yeah, definitely still PBable. At worst, this shouldn't waste anything more than like a small amount of time waiting for time of day later. This is essentially just changing up the route. Wait a second. Wait, this might be bad actually. 14 shoes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . No, this is bad. No, I do need to go to Gen first. I don't have enough chews. Yeah, I'm one chew short. Okay, that was a big time loss. No chews I could easily skip. Technically, yes, it would have been really stupid. Okay. Well, that might be among the top dumbest time losses I've ever had in a speedrun. Yeah, definitely still PBable. I lost like 15 minutes at the end in my PB, and that was like 2. Oh yeah, I forgot. I can slow walk here. No need to go fast. I can take the nice scenic route. Being 30 is really getting to me. Yeah, I'm at that senile age. Chris Link, I also would have gone to Jabu after that, and Jabu needs to. Okay, that's bad because that means I'm wasting an extra chew now. So that's -1 spare chew. Electrifying, thanks for gifting 5 subs. Turn? Come on. I can't get into position. Did that really? No, I'm sure I pushed it the right number of times. Okay. I don't know how to count, I guess. Actually, I think one of the pushes might have only been like a half push or something. Because of getting hit. Something like that. Oh, you know what? A death warp might be faster here. I don't know if it would actually count as a half push, but it's the only thing that can come to mind, because I'm pretty sure I counted the pushes right. The 3-minute time loss was me going the wrong way. I went to Water Temple first instead of Ganon's Castle. If only there was a Lakitu to tell me wrong way. Okay, so my general rule for Hessing to Lake Hylia here is that if I haven't wasted any chews, I Hess to Lake Hylia. So when I went the wrong way, I didn't waste any chews. At this point, I now have wasted a chew. So I will not Hess. I have not played the new Mario Party. It looks fun. Maybe I'll play it. I don't know. I don't think I'd play it with chat. I mean, it's only like it's 8 players, right? Which is more than usual, but still only 8 players playing with chat when it's like a long game is probably not the best option. Oh, there's only 8 viewers in chat. Is it one of those things where most of you guys are on alt accounts and stuff? Hey streamer, I'm actually all of your viewers on alt accounts. Here, let me prove it. As an AI language model. Alright, everyone found the copy pasta. Nice. Good job, everyone. That was actually almost really bad. I almost messed that up and like saved it on like literally last frame. Oh, I do have 2 hearts entering Morpho. That's bad. Just don't die. Not a great start. Okay, at least I didn't get hit. Uh-oh. The fact that it went back into the tentacle is bad. Was that a hit? I can't tell if that hit or not. Uh-oh. Okay. All good. Yeah, I guess that must have hit. It's weird because I saw the the sparks that make it look like I hit, but I didn't hear the sound, which is why I was confused. But it might have just been sound effects playing over it. Okay, now I gotta play ads. Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me if the sound got eaten by other sound effects. It's just that I don't think I've ever experienced that before, where the sound doesn't play because of other sound effects. But maybe it's an N64 thing, because I know N64 is more tricky with audio like that compared to VC. What did I miss the most from not speedrunning OoT? Just the fact that there are some tricks that just either never come up in rando or are soft banned in rando, like wrong warping. So part of the reason why I wanted to do rando a lot was there's a lot of tricks that never get used in regular speedruns that are really useful in rando, and so I wanted to do rando to, you know, explore more tricks that wouldn't get used in normal speedruns. But now, from doing so much rando, there's a lot of tricks that never get used in rando because they're either soft banned, stuff like, you know, RBA, GIM, wrong warp, or just never get used for other reasons, like being too hard or too risky, or, you know, stuff like the really hard tricks in this run, or like force push would never get a use. That kind of stuff. GIM is get item manipulation. It's a glitch where you interrupt getting an item pickup for the first time, and you can change it by going in front of a chest and going in water. If you've ever seen an older any percent or defeat Ganon run where they like fall into water and then somehow get a bottle of blue potion. That's GIM. Okay, so after yesterday, I realized that I can do this with low health. So this is okay. I do not need to go get extra health. Oh yeah, GIM is also used in MM 80% to get light arrows from Great Bay Temple. It's actually really weird, because... So GIM, it's very limited on what items you can get, because it's complicated to explain, but it's based on just like some weird... just numbers lining up, memory-wise. And in OoT, there's not a whole lot of interesting items you can get, and a lot of the interesting items are like very specific situationally. And MM is even weirder, where basically any use of GIM can really only get you 2 items, either Ocarina or Light Arrows. But they're also 2 of the most important items you can get through GIM, which is lucky. And it just so happens that any percent in MM uses both. Nice. I've considered doing more runs of MM. So the thing about me wanting to do MM runs is I have kind of wanted to do more MM runs. But there's 2 things. One, intro, I just hate First Cycle. But also the fact that MM bans ESS adapter. And I'm kind of over playing either of these games without ESS adapter. Like, it just feels terrible. Yeah, unfortunately OOT allows it, but MM bans it. Why? It's just that that's how the community's voted. I mean, the way that I see it, the reason I think each community voted that way, is it would just be essentially the path of least resistance for both communities, because at the time it was voted on, people were already doing runs with ESS adapter in OOT, and so something would have to be done about it, like either remove runs or grandfather runs or something. And in MM, no one was using it anyway, so it was easier to just ban it because no one was using it. Nothing would really happen if people banned it. So it was like both communities, yeah, just did what would cause the least amount of change. At least that's how it felt to me. But yeah, the fact that ESS adapter isn't allowed in MM, I just really don't want to play that game without good controls. I could play it for fun, but it's a matter of like, how much time investment do I want to put in for something just for fun? And like, of course, I do things just for fun, and it is okay to, you know, invest some time in something just for fun. But usually when I want to invest a significant time in this, like learning an actual speedrun, you know, is a lot of time investment. And for a lot of time investment, I would like to be more invested in the leaderboard. And if I can't really, then it's a bit of a discouragement, I guess. It's a balance. Yeah, so ESS adapters, so on the WVC version of OoT and MM, or basically any of the emulated versions, the control stick dead zone is much more sensitive, and that makes tricks, like ESS related tricks, much more difficult. And yeah, an ESS adapter just fixes it, makes the control stick feel more like N64. And it's also not just an ESS thing, it also just affects general controls and stuff like aiming. And it just kind of feels awful to play on base VC with no adapter. Just lie about it. Unfortunately, it's fairly easy to notice. Like, if you showed me gameplay of... If you showed me blind gameplay of two people aiming, like, say doing the archery game or something, and you told me one of them was using an adapter and one of them wasn't, I'd probably be able to spot the adapter user pretty easily. Wait, were people actually lying about it and getting called out for it before it was legal? I don't actually remember, but I guess it wouldn't surprise me. Just do glitchless? No, even in glitchless, it actually still affects it. Like, again, it still matters for stuff like movement and, again, aiming. So even in glitchless, you're still getting advantage from it. Seriously? No, dude. I got the thing where I literally can't do anything to Baronade now. I have to just wait. Yeah, ESS adapter was never banned in OoT. It was just a gray area for a long time until eventually it eventually just needed to be addressed. Other ESS adapters for Wii U? I don't think one has specifically been made for Wii U, but the one used for GameCube and VC can be updated, like through software. You can probably just yell at someone to make an adapter for Wii U. Actually, it might even be the exact same as VC, I'm not sure. But yeah, you could probably just yell at someone to make the software for it, and it'd be simple. Yeah, the adapter I use, the Electromoto adapter, which is what most people use nowadays, has both OOT and, or both GameCube and VC settings. And settings for a lot of other games, too. It actually has settings for, like, I want to say like 20 different games or something. Does anyone play with legit N64 controllers these days? Not that much, because, well, one, most people don't run on N64 in the first place. Wii Virtual Console is the main version people run on. Although N64 is good for some categories. Although I know Danny B specifically runs with an N64 controller on VC. He actually uses the reverse adapter, where he actually has an adapter to play with N64 on Wii. I think there's a handful of N64 runners that play with an N64 controller and not an adapter, but probably not that many. Oh, consultant. Okay, there's one. One of the rare actual N64 controller players. But yeah, there's not a whole lot. Overall, OoT speedrunning is much more GameCube controller focused. I've heard the N64 NSO controller is decent, but I don't think you can actually plug that into a real N64. Can you? I don't think you can, right? You can with an adapter, okay. Oh, but there is that, there's a new 8-bit-do N64 controller coming out that's supposed to go with analog 3D. That controller, I'm not that interested in the analog 3D, but the controller actually looks good. Yeah, it comes out in March. I'd actually try that. Which retro tank would I recommend to people? The only retro tank I've tried is retro tank 4K, which is probably overly expensive and overkill for most people. So I've heard good things about the retro tank 5X, which is like the next one down that most people seem to get. I've heard it's good, but I also can't say anything about it personally. Still salty that I saved Gorons in the one run where chat couldn't react. I'm also salty that I saved a Goron in that one run. That might have been early. I don't know if that's 1/16. Yeah, heart containers do count as additional items, so I cannot get any extra hearts. That wasn't early. In fact, you thought it was dead. Alright, well, if you think so. I do feel like I'm... Oh, I never split. I do feel like I'm kind of bad at timing it, so... Okay, yeah, I'm good. So maybe I shouldn't even trust myself. Trust no one, not even yourself. Bomb shoes are an extra item. But we need bomb shoes. Like, bomb shoes help us skip other items. If we didn't get bomb shoes, we'd have to get many more. So there's trade-offs in low percent. Sometimes it's worth it to go out of your way to get one item in order to skip multiple others. In fact, even in the switch from 16 items to 15 items, 15 items actually, or 16 items skipped Ocarina, but got Deku Sticks and Bottle. And then in this run, Bottle ended up skipping Sticks and Ocarina together. 14 items is not possible, no. Not yet. This is the current lowest. It's a good thing I bonked there. As soon as I started moving forward, I'm like, no, this is one of the ones I'm not supposed to take damage from. Because like half the time, I intentionally want to take damage from those, and half the time I don't. And I was a little dumb there. Yeah, I said eventually that was gonna happen. No, they hit me at the same time. That's bad. There's no way that's 1/16. Yeah. I'm gonna have to intentionally die again. It's my only way to get health back. Dude, every time. Fire Temple shouldn't be this hard, but it is. Thanks for reset, Benko. Yeah, I did see Tui was kind of messed up on Switch. I am so surprised. Let me see if I can get 1/16 this way. Okay, this will be good. Oh yeah, I would have just died if I stayed in the other room for one more second. Yeah, I don't know why. I thought I had to die on an enemy. Can't catch me. Thanks for the reset, Mac. The love rule isn't too bad, because you have invincibility frames for a large portion of your roll. I have died to it once, because of course I have, but I don't think it's that bad. After low percent AD, depends on if Rando gets into GDQ, but if it does, then yeah, back to Rando. If not, then something else. Hundos potentially. Yeah. Yeah, 8 months of hundo routing and then hundo. Yeah, I would consider coming back to this later to submit for like SGDQ or something, because I do think this run actually would make a great GDQ run. I think the length, the unique tricks, I think it'd be pretty good. Because I think one like minor issue I have with a lot of OOT runs for submitting to GDQ is it's either like, I think the most interesting runs are too long, and the shorter runs are not as interesting as I'd like them to be. Yeah, that nut drop definitely was a bit scary. Like even the rando that I submitted, the estimate is almost 4 hours, which I still think is a bit long. But like this run would probably have an estimate of like 2.5 hours. I know I say that as my PB is not that, but you know, after a lot of practice. Yeah, I think 2.5 hours is a pretty good length. Have I ever get a run rejected from GDQ? I think at least once or twice, yeah. I don't always get into GDQ, guys. It's not a guarantee. Although I think like the 1 or 2 times I did get rejected were like the ones that I was least interested in running at the time, I think. Because I'm pretty sure I submitted NSR, at least, Hundo NSR at least once and got rejected. But I forget when that was. They could feel my lack of enthusiasm. I mean, I think most people can feel a lack of enthusiasm from me, even if it might not truly be a lack. Oh, split. Whoops. Someday I'll split. A lack of enthusiasm is known as ASMR here. Well, that's nice. I'm glad people enjoy my lack of enthusiasm. Thanks for the sub, 200 IQ Relic. See if she bonking walls and saying dude ASMR. An 1 hour of silence, occasionally interrupted with Ziggy saying dude. Nice, got 3. That's good. Time to go hide. Mind touching the soup on the floor to see if it's hot enough? Yeah, I'll touch the soup after this cutscene. I am using a GameCube controller, as seen by the input display on the bottom here. How do I feel about N64 lag after years of VC? I think N64 lag is really funny. That's what I think about it. Oh yeah, soup is hot. Whoops, the soup killed me. No, that does not get the medallion. I specifically have to not get the medallion because I need to go do a wrong warp. I just need to die to leave so I can go set up force push and then go back for the wrong warp. OOTV, thanks for the raid. Hello everyone, hello OOT viewers. I'm playing not bingo, but I am doing an actual speedrun. Join the rookie bingo tournament. Should I go do the rookie bingo tournament? I guess I am a rookie bingo player. Oh, come on. Yeah, you're just in time for the best trick. Come on. Frame too late. Okay, this is gonna be risky to try again. I'm gonna have very little time, but I might. This is probably a bad idea. Okay, there's no way. Nope. Well, it doesn't really matter how much time it takes to escape because you can do time stop with the ocarina to delay the timer to give you more time. And why'd I do that? And also, I can go to the tower if I need. If I have less time, I can go to the tower instead of leaving. That's a frame late. I gotta restart again. So theoretically, I think I can get to the tower in like 5 seconds with time stop or something. It's like absolute worst case scenario. Frame rate. Okay. 2, 3. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go to the tower for this one. 5. So yeah, it's just gonna be safer to go in here first, let the timer expire, and then the timer will restart here, and now I'll have enough time to exit easily. So that's just the backup if you have less time. It's not side hopping that makes the timer disappear, it's pressing the ocarina in midair. So every time I'm side hopping, I'm doing side hop ocarina, and that's delaying the timer. Just another way to give me a bit of extra time if I need it. Alright. Should have saved more time, but I'll take it. Okay, but Fire Temple is definitely my worst segment. This is like the 3rd run that I've had a terrible Fire Temple segment, so I gotta get better at that. How does it save time? It's not that it saves time, it's that it allows for a wrong warp. Normally Ocarina is not allowed to be used in boss rooms, but that minigame specifically allows Ocarina to be used anywhere if you can escape the game. So now, with this active, I can use Ocarina in boss rooms, and that'll allow me to do a wrong warp from Villagia's room, and that'll allow me to wrong warp to Forest Temple, and that's really important because there is no way into Forest Temple without getting the minuet, aside from wrong warping. So this is a required wrong warp to skip an item. Yes, I ignore Sheik the entire run. Okay, yeah, that's fine. I wasn't sure if that was right. Actually, that's not entirely true. You do see Sheik after the water medallion cutscene. You get to see one Sheik visit. Thanks for the resub, Sadie. We don't watch the Light Arrow cutscene, and Castle Escape, Sheik is already Zelda. I mean, if you want to count Zelda as Sheik, then yes. What? Why? Why did that happen? That's really bad. In fact, I have to reset over that, because that gets rid of the horse push effect, the horse minigame effect, if you die. That's cool. I've only had that ever happen like once ever, and I didn't understand why. Guess I'll have to look into that and see what kind of extremely rare circumstance causes that. Thanks, Resub Convid. No, I won't undo split. I'll still split on the first attempt there. I can't make a safety save well in DC. The effect of always being able to use Ocarina because of getting out of the game, that'll go away if I die or save and reset. So there's no safety saving between this point and the wrong warp. That's all I can think of, Pancake. Either that or maybe like when letting go of the control stick, I like somehow it went like a tiny bit right or something. I don't know. I guess it could be a crit. Well, no, if it was a crit wiggle, I'd notice it. Like, I can notice crit wiggles. No. I don't think the camera's zoomed out enough yet. One, two, three. Oh, that was actually slightly off. I mean, it worked, but that was actually not the correct angle. Yes, TP low percent does still use the funny rupee push. Fun fact, OoT might be getting a competitor to TP rupee push. Absolute despair. I will not likely run it, I'll say. It's still like a work in progress theory, I think, so don't get too excited. It's still a secret. You guys can't know right now. I hate when this guy doesn't attack me first try. Why doesn't he like me? Please notice me. That's 2 frames, or a frame late. Alright, I'm gonna buffer this jump. This is the only thing I can think of that might have been the cause. Alright, nice and safe. Nice crit wiggle. That was a crit wiggle. Okay, so it definitely was. I'm like 90% sure it was not a crit wiggle that killed it the first time. Yeah, I have plenty of time saved later. Although I do still hate how much time this run is wasted. Seriously? I thought that I would always be safe from that keys, but I guess not. You guys ready for round 3? Do an Unamas instead at this point. No, I really want to... This late in the run, I really should finish it just for practice. But this is dumb. I might still Unamas after this, we'll see. That's too early. Camera wasn't in the right position. Okay. Frame rate. Wait, am I gonna get off? I am doing it off on the wrong side. Just quit already. Man, hard run. Dude, that horse is gonna get in the way, isn't it? Okay, maybe not. Stop doing an extra roll. One, two, 3, 4. The horse was in range. If I get a really short jump like that, that means another horse was within camera range. Because if another horse is too close, then it takes over collider slots that are being used to push Link. And so I don't get as much push. Man, everything is going wrong. Everything that can go wrong will go wrong. Frame rate. Frame rate. There we go. Okay, if something else happens this split, so I still am not able to do the wrong warp, I'll reset. But if I actually manage to get the wrong warp this time, I will continue. Who found this glitch and how? Horse push in general was found during decomp, I think by Exodus? Yeah, it was Exodus. I think looking through decomp code because there was an obvious bug in Epona's code, which is how the horse push in general was found. And then using it to, I don't know who found it specifically for getting out of the game, but it's just a idea for an application. Just, hey, here's a place where we can only, our only option for a large jump is a horse push. Let's see if this works. I keep trying to do like a turnaround backwalk there and I never get it. Oh, Blinny found that? Okay, cool. Bet on whether the video is unlisted or not. I'm sure it's not listed. I was wrong. Is it actually a public video? Insane. So the reason I damaged myself in DC in that specific way is I need to damage down to 1/16 health. And the only way to take damage in increments of less than a quarter is from fire and ice damage. So in that case, I need to take damage specifically from a fire keys and let the fire damage me down so I can get to 1/16. And then this allows me to not die from the heat because the heat timer doesn't come up if you have 1/16 health. And so I'll be able to survive Indefinite Crater and Fire Temple without Goron Tunic. No, lava does not count as fire. Lava just does a flat 1/4 damage and doesn't do residual fire damage. This can still PB. I think this... Okay, now it can't PB. Actually, I think I could have survived there if I didn't jump slash, but I wasn't sure if I was going to make it. But okay, now it definitely can't PB. All right. At this point, I got to just call it. I got to reset that. Okay, I will do another one. I think I'm going to take a break before I do another run. BRB, I'll be back in a few minutes, and then I will actually do another run. Where's my BRB text? Okay, I'll be back in a few minutes. Oh yeah, and ads. Oh, actually perfect timing for ads too. It's just about to end. Alright, BRB. Hello. Jump scare. Alright, back to the cocoa mines. Uno mas, kind of. 1.5 runs. You heard I just bought the new Mario Party during the break. That is not true. I hate failing that. Fail backwalking for 2 frames and backwalking for 3 frames instead. I'll be playing new Mario and Luigi. I don't know. Part of me wants to, part of me doesn't. I think it's a loading error. Usually when I'm like kind of iffy on a game, I end up not playing it. What if we fund it? Funding is not the issue. Yeah, I gotta get back to Elden Ring anyway. I can't do it, dude. I'm back walking too far. The only thing about Mario Party is that it's required to play with Joy-Con. You need... Wait. The new Mario Party you can only play with Joy-Cons? You can't use a regular controller? Really? Oh, false? Okay, never mind. Alright, one guy is trying to spread false rumors about the new Mario Party. Try to sabotage new Mario Party's reputation. One minute exactly. Do you guys think there's audio delay? I feel like I'm hearing audio delay. Because I'm actually getting audio through OBS for this. Yeah, there's definitely audio delay. Okay, at least on my side. Because I usually use line-in audio for Wii, but I can't for this. Let me see if I just reset the audio on OBS. I don't know if this fixes it. Audio was synced with video? Okay, yeah. For me, I definitely hear a slight delay. Well, I know there's going to be a tiny bit of delay. Like normally, if I'm playing on a CRT but getting audio through OBS. But I mean, it's larger than usual. Like usually the tiny delay doesn't matter. But this, I can definitely notice. Okay, I think it's fixed. I just reset the audio in OBS. I reset like the monitor out audio. Okay, yeah, now it's fixed. For sure. Stop. Yeah, Minish Cap is on Nana, so. My thoughts on the Game Freak leaks. Do you mean the leaks as a whole, or are you talking about the stories specifically? Because I feel like most people, when asking that, they're asking about the stories. I mean, the leaks as a whole are pretty cool. There's a lot of interesting info on it. The stories are funny. Good shitposting material. Typhlosion bros. Typhlosion doesn't deserve this, man. Alright, do you guys think my aim will be good today or not? Or not even today, this run. Even just today, my aim is unpredictable. Okay, well, good aim, but at least it wasn't 5 health. As soon as I threw the pot, I'm like, no, even before I threw the pot, I'm like, I don't know if I should actually go for this, but I mean, I kind of just have to. Oh, dude. He was in perfect position. Please. Alright, not 6. I didn't reset the Coco. Yeah, this is definitely a new Dampe. Actually, the position isn't that bad. I might be able to work with this. No, it's really bad. Alright, this is probably going to be... this will be my last attempt at it. Even if it's... Like, if this hits and I now know it's 8 health, I'm just going to reset. Coco VTuber model when? No. Cursed. We already have it bad enough with Dampé. It's already cursed enough. Okay. I'll keep this going. I said I was gonna only reset if it didn't work, and it did, so. Hey, that was pretty good aim, though. I got the 3 where the Cuckoo was in the right position. The only one I missed was when I forgot to reset the Cuckoo. Showfingers, thanks for giving 10 subs. That's too far. Alright, slow, but it works. Nope. Dude. Okay, now I should really reset. I went too far and let the bridge unload. You need to be close enough that you can get on the chains, but like the camera still needs to be facing away from the bridge so the bridge itself doesn't load. And I just was too reckless there. The purpose of the C-up before the run starts is to make it like it would be from the actual start of a run after the intro. Because after the start of the intro, or like when you start the game normally after the intro, the camera is in that overhead position. But when you start from a save, it's in the side view position. So to make it accurate to post-intro, you C-up. Technically, you don't have to. You could start with a side position if you want, but it's bad. Unbuffered force escape when I run zero pause. When unbuffered force escape is required. Hey, honestly, after this run with so much pause buffering, I'd look forward to a run where I'm not allowed to. Yeah, to even it out. Early. Am I not worried about breaking my pause button? I think you underestimate what it takes to break a pause button. The 18-hour thing is a secret. You're not supposed to know. I think this big decky stick. Yeah, and the last run was a reset. I kept messing up stuff before Fire Temple Wrong Orb, and I just lost too much time. Does the secret have anything to do with astute viewers? Not necessarily. However, theoretically, if you are an astute OOT enthusiast with a significant amount of OOT knowledge, you may be able to figure out what the 18 hours may possibly refer to. Although it's fairly obscure. Yeah, you gotta be very astute. No, Danny never said anything about season 2. He said there were no plans, like initially that there were no plans for a season 2 at the time, but like I think he said like maybe, but no plans currently, but it's always possible. OMS was a community, it was like a community mini speedrun event where there would be, every 2 weeks there'd be a new speedrun challenge where like, there'd be some random goal, not a random goal, but like, for example, one of the goals was beat 1 adult dungeon and 1 child dungeon, getting all the chests in each dungeon or something like that. And so you'd have goals kind of like that, where it's more specific obscure goals, usually with some kind of theme around it. And you'd have 2 weeks to speedrun that goal. Over the course of 10 events, I guess? 10 runs. And it was pretty cool. You got to do a lot of interesting runs. The runs were pretty interesting. There was a lot of like interesting strats for all of them. I got to find some interesting strats. That's how boat skip happened, or like boat hover. Okay, missed pot, that's bad. Really? That's really bad. This wall entry doesn't really have a name. I guess you could just call it, like, Pot Cocoa Dive. Itemless Cocoa Dive, yeah. Almost. No. He dodged. Did you see that last minute dodge from him? Only one more pot to work with. Oh, I didn't go to the right side of the well. This is not quite record pace. Well, I mean, depending on how you want to define record pace, I have like half an hour I can save over the whole run. So, and I'm only a minute behind. Okay, good enough. Isn't that exactly the time I got last run, plus 217? Come on. The lag. Oh, plus 221 last run, okay. Alright, that was pretty good actually. Can we name that Skulltula Floyd? No. Does my GC controller adapter work on PAL and 64? I have no idea. It should. I don't know anything about PAL and 64 controllers being different from NTSC, so I don't think they should be different. Play PAL for Halloween. Now that's a true scare. Unfortunately, or fortunately, I guess, I don't have a PAL in 64. If you play PAL on emulator, does it still run slower? I'm actually not sure. It should, right? Yeah. Okay. I'm not gonna play PAL emulator though. German PAL for Halloween, the scariest thing you can imagine. German pal's definitely quite a fright, but it's too scary for me. I don't know if I can handle it. You guys want to know the fun fact about German Pal that I tell every single time this comes up? Is that the intro takes exactly 4 minutes and 20 seconds in German Pal. Assuming you master the text. The most important aspect of German Pal. Now that we're in Master cutscene, why did I miss Hell Bingo qualifiers? I was practicing another Hell-related OoT thing, I'm sorry. Oh, I should play ads. I think I only need to play a minute 30 ad here. Alright, minor ad break, plebs. The funniest fake name I've gotten for an item in shop on Rando. I remember there was one really funny one. Oh, Santa of Awakening. I think Santa of Awakening is the best I've gotten. Actually, I think I've gotten something funnier. I feel like I remember something else really funny, and I can't think of it right now. No, all the ones you guys are mentioning aren't that funny. They're just like, kind of haha. I'm talking about like something it's misspelled in a way that makes it sound like something else that's just really funny. Y'all aren't funny. Yeah. Thanks, Lisa, Barbosa wife. Thanks, Resub, Corey. Thanks, Resub, Cons Border. PB is record, yes. Is Reddit a good resource for speedrunning? Absolutely not. If you want a good resource for speedrunning... Wait, are you talking about speedrunning in general or OOT speedrunning specifically? If it's OOT speedrunning specifically, absolutely not. The OOT speedrunning Discord is a good resource, and you should use that and not Reddit. For speedrunning in general, I mean, Reddit might maybe have something. But no. If you want to learn OOT speedruns, Reddit is not the place. Not gatekeeping, just giving correct suggestions for resources. Like, there's no like actual, you know, runners discussing strats on Reddit. It's all in the Discord. Like, that kind of stuff all happens in the OOT speedrunning Discord. Thanks, Larissa, Outlaw Tadpole. Come on. Is asking ChatGPT a good resource for OOT speedruns? Not quite. I've experimented with asking ChatGPT about OOT speedruns, and it'll get like 2 sentences that seem decent enough, and then it just like starts mixing up tricks and just like making up words, making up terms. It'll be like, oh, infinite sword glitch. Okay, that's real. It's like wrong bottle something. Like, no, that's wrong. Wrong bottle adventure. ChatGPT is definitely that kid that like learned about speedrunning from hearing someone talk about it on the school playground and thought they knew everything. Oh yeah, StratDB. Also another good resource for learning is StratDB. It's a website for centralizing lots of strats for games with lots of videos for important stuff. Although it should definitely be used in conjunction with the Discord. Yeah, Zelda speedruns. So Zelda speedruns is a good amount out of date, but a lot of the basic stuff is there. So Zelda speedruns actually can be pretty good for basic stuff. Exit the Deku Tree and use a glitch called Stick Upgrade to gain access to Adult Link's inventory. Yeah, ChatGPT's not that great at giving speedrun advice. But how is ChatGPT supposed to know when the videos are named GVRIFWTTG? with RCE, RI, FW, WWT. True. When we name the videos stuff like that, it does probably make it difficult for an AI language model to figure out what the speedrunners are saying. Acronym maxing, yeah. I love how OoT just has like every kind... OoT has every kind of name. There's like the bad names that are just weird, the bad names that are funny, the proper names that are just endless strings of acronyms. It's like every kind of name, whether it's good or bad, weird or proper. We have every combination in OoT names. From Reverse Bottle Adventure to Master Glitch to Horse Pushy to Doom Jump to RI, RCE, FW, TTG, I forgot. Yeah, it's time for Horse Pushy. Are you serious? I entered like a frame late. Just delaying Horse Pushy. I think that was literally the frame it turned nighttime. Okay, made it. Zuggle Overload, my beloved. Don't even get me started on the Tears of the Kingdom glitch names. I mean, they weren't all super bad, but I don't like a lot of them. Zuggle is so dumb. Also, I missed the quick text here. Wacko Boingo. I will never forgive the Tears of the Kingdom speedrun community for Wacko Boingo. That's unforgivable. I mean, they changed it, but still. One, two, three. I need 19, 4. Alright. That was actually a pretty good one. I grabbed the ledge at 30 seconds. I usually grab it at like 28 for a good one. Okay, considering I had to reset because I entered late, it could have been worse. Okay, luckily I don't think having sword is important here. But touching the water there does get rid of my sword, or makes me unable to use sword. Why do I need it? There's nothing I really need it for here, but I actually do need it later on the trip to fire after doing horse push. So to keep it consistent, like in my head, I try to make sure that I don't lose sword there, but if it does happen, it's not a big deal. Thanks for the resub, Schley. Interesting. Where is he? Hello? Should be good. I can't do the horse push before the dungeon because horse push disables all your items except for Ocarina. So I can't do anything. I gotta make sure I don't die. So you can only ever use Ocarina after doing horse push. Well, Ocarina and sword. And I need more items than just sword, so can't just use that. Alright, good one. Take a chew, leave a chew. -1 +5. No, I don't think you can light the eyes in DC with QPA like you can with torches. No, because QPA does not have bomb damage. It only has like fire and boomerang and bow and a few others, but not bomb damage. Although actually, on version 0.9, so there's the leaked version 0.9, which is like from a month before the final build, that actually does have a version of QPA that has bomb damage. I actually don't know if that version can light the eyes, and now I'm curious. So that'd be interesting. I went 1 ESS turn too far. What do I think about the difficulty level of modern Zelda games? I think it's fine. I don't think they need to be... Oh, don't? Okay. I don't think they need to be super hard. I think they're fine. I think they suffer from... Once you know the mechanics, you know how to cheese everything really well. Maybe if everything wasn't so easily cheesable once you understand everything, it'd be better. Yeah, point 0.9 QPA does actually have real bomb damage as QPA damage. Okay. I was pretty sure I was about to void there. But I saved it. When the splits that say first key, it's meant to be first key in Spirit Temple. I'm not really... The GTG key isn't really that important, like, split-wise. Like, the splits are just divided up into, like, sections that I think are significantly long enough and have important tricks in it that I want to know what my time is between them. Not really, like, literally first key of the run. Alright, spirit time, hopefully it's not that bad. Ah, that's late. Gotta retry. Okay. Not too bad. There are some tricks in this run that I can apply to rando, but it's not like that was the reason I wanted to learn this or anything. But yeah, a few things can probably be applied. Like, that trick I just did, actually, a lot of the Spirit Temple stuff, not that. That is not a good thing to apply to rando. But honestly, a lot of the tricks in Spirit would be good for just like going through Spirit with low items. Hey, come over here. Okay. Got those out of the way quickly. Frame too early. That would have been really good. Oh, whoops. I think it's still safe to go for. Okay, that's not too bad. I'm gonna try to get wall mastered here, actually. I think this is faster. Yeah, it definitely should be faster. Oh, and I'm ahead. Uh-oh, that might be a bad jump. Yeah, I thought that might happen. I'm not gonna have health in these, right? I have to save and reset to get health back. So the annoying thing about that jump is you can't really take your time on setting up that jump, because if you take too much time, you'll get hit by the Armos and get knocked out of bounds. And so you have to do the jump really quickly. And that means you don't really get time to aim the jump properly. And if it's a bad jump, then you'll get crushed by the block. So it's tricky. Not too big of a deal. Okay. Would I ever go back to running MM? I talked about this a bit earlier. I like kind of want to run MM more, like do real runs of MM. But the biggest thing is just ESS adapters not being allowed just kind of sucks because I hate playing WVC MM with base controls, no adapter. It just feels really awful. And first cycle, yeah. MM is a game where I think like Rando improves heavily on what I want to get out of MM. Like in OoT, I think runs and Rando both offer a lot of interesting stuff for me, but for MM, all things considered with like cutscenes, first cycle, adapters and stuff, Rando is nice for MM. Gets me more of what I overall want out of the game. You love MMR. MMR is pretty great. Honestly, especially Actor Rando. Actor Rando for MM might be like my favorite general version of Rando, period. It's so good. OoT Actor Rando is potentially soon TM. It's at least sorta kinda being worked on, I think. Yeah, I love finding granny spots. Just being able to see Granny's great adventures through Termina. The Postman the Deku Flower, that was actually insane. Postman the Skibidi Deku Flower. People were calling it Skibidi Deku Flower when I tweeted that. That was so good. Yeah, there's no way around getting Mirror Shield for this run. Mirror Shield is needed for Twin Rova. And then Shield in general is also just really important for a lot of glitches. And luckily with this we don't have to go out of the way and get Deku Shield or Hylian. Hit me. QPA does not do hammer damage, so there's no possibility with that. Although, fun fact, in a tragic twist of fate, OoT 3D QPA actually does do hammer damage. So OoT 3D can do it, but not regular OoT. Sometimes I actually think it's so sad that OoT 3D, like there's a lot of stuff fixed in OoT 3D, but it also gets a lot of its own unique glitches. And all of its own unique stuff is actually stuff that I wish this game had so much. It has hammer damage for QPA. It has default wrong warps, which are like super powerful wrong warps. It has much easier like hookshot jump anywhere because of hover boots and iron boots being equipable buttons. It's like, man, some of the things OoT 3D has, I'm jealous of. Why doesn't my game that has like 99% of all glitches you could ever want in a game have these like 3 other specific things that only the remake has? We don't have enough glitches in this game. No. Okay. Does 3D still have the nipple hookshot collision? I think it does. I don't think they took it out. Oh, that's late. Don't fall? Okay. Oh yeah, and for Rosewind restricted items, that might be the single like biggest thing I wish we could steal from OoT 3D. Alright, slow, but it works. Either coding the fishing pond this spare time or weird hookshot spots. They did have some interesting additional details they added. Yeah, some dev just thought it was really funny to add those hookshot targets. Fun fact, those hookshot targets are, or at least sometimes were, useful in speedruns. There actually used to be a hundo route where you would weird shot the statue's nipples from the above room. And you can use, you can also use the targets the hookshot jump into the top room without a key. So you know what? Speedrunners appreciate it. Yes, for speedrunning purposes. Doesn't attach to a cutscene skip there? Yeah, so there's technically a cutscene skip where you can climb the throne And, well, I think it requires explosives. But yeah, you can climb the throne and do a glitchy wall grab. Like, you jump on the throne and grab the wall in a glitchy way that clips you out of bounds. But you need to kill the Iron Knuckle with an explosive. And because our explosives are so tight this run, it'd be hard to do with a chew. I think it's typically done with a bomb. But then also, chews are so tight, we gotta save it for, like, necessary stuff and not just speed stuff. Hey, Psycho Fizz, I'm doing alright. My favorite boss in this game, from a speedrunning standpoint, my favorite boss is Baronade. Because there's more to it than, like, one general strat, which most other bosses have. From a casual standpoint, I think when I was a kid, I liked Volvagia and Twinrova most. Why I like Twinrova so much? Because I thought the fight was fun. I thought it was an interesting fight. What's so interesting about just holding your shield out? Come on, surely when you were a kid, you thought that reflecting their own beams at each other was actually pretty cool, right? Spirit was your favorite dungeon. Actually, interestingly enough, Spirit, I hated Spirit as a kid. For some reason, I don't remember why, but for some reason, Spirit was my least favorite dungeon. Even though Twinrova was one of my favorite bosses. Oh, ads. I gotta play ads. Do I play? Okay, I think I only play the 1 minute 30-second one here. Alright. Short ads here. Oh, split. Ah, whatever. Late, but not that big of a deal. Sub-only story time. I don't know what stories to tell. Always liked DC as a kid, hated Jabu. I think I actually liked Jabu as a kid, which is really weird because now I despise Jabu. Actually, I guess I feel like most of my dungeon preferences have flipped. I hated Spirit, now I like Spirit. I like Jabu, now I hate Jabu. Thanks for the resub, Orlich. Most famous person that rated my stream. I got rated by XQC once. Yeah, XQC, apparently XQC liked OOT speedruns a while ago, but I think he like didn't like SRM or something, and one of the times he rated me was like a little after I started doing SRM runs, and he was like, oh no, SRM bad or something like that. I don't know. I don't remember. He hates SRM. I know Ludwig was like that too. He actually liked OOT runs pre-SRM and was like, oh no, SRM bad. But it's okay, they're separate categories. OOT speedrunning still has no SRM stuff. Yes, Ludwig from video games. Yeah, I know Ludwig from video games. We're cool like that. I always forget, I can just do the slow walk here. I have no rush, so I gotta wait for Navi. Thanks, Arisa Vigmus. Wait, this is wrong. Plans to play other Souls game after Elden Ring? Yeah, I probably want to at least play the good Dark Souls games. I always hear 1 and 3 are good and everyone hates 2. So I'll probably try to at least play those. No, 2 is good. It's either 2 is terrible or no, 2 is good. Everyone else has wrong opinions. And I can't tell who's right. You need a high IQ to like 2, I see. A lot of good ideas with bad execution. The classic. I mean, if I like the others enough, I'll probably play them all. Okay, yeah, I'm pretty sure if you get hit mid-push, it doesn't do a full push. Like, it'll stop midway. Miss good Sonic games. Oh yeah, is that Sonic Shadow Generations game actually good? I haven't played a Sonic game like in forever. I feel like every time a Sonic game comes out, I say that I haven't played a game in forever, and then people say that the new one is good, but then after like a month people say, actually the new one was good, there's no point in playing it. And it's just every time. It's so good, it's very good. Because I see a lot of people saying stuff like, or not saying stuff, but like, apparently it has a lot of Sonic Adventure 2 references, which is like the only Sonic game I actually care about. Like, is it similar to Adventure 2? Okay. Yeah. That's the one case where, like, maybe it might convince me to play it. I'll accept Sonic 2 or Sonic Adventure 2 nostalgia. Nostalgia pandering, yeah. Yeah, I'll give it a month. I'll see what people think in a month, and then I'll base what I play based on other people's opinions and not my own. As you should. So-called free thinkers. Alright, a lot of time to save at water. If it actually goes well. This is awkward. I can't tell what frame this is. I think it's one more frame. Okay. So that was actually a good fail. So I messed up and accidentally buffered 2 frames, but that's good because I thought I was 1 frame away and not 2 frames away, but I actually was 2 frames away. And so I failed successfully. How's it feel to watch all the cutscenes again? Annoyed at the cutscenes, but also I don't mind having a break every now and then, because Rando just has no breaks. So I guess there's something. Are you serious? That was completely unfair. Don't hit me. Okay, that's 3 hits, right? Don't... It's gonna kill me, I think? Is there a chance? No. I shouldn't have gone for that. I thought I could make it up without getting hit, but I couldn't. This is why I save as soon as I enter water. This fight looks fun. It's a pretty rough fight. Did I ever play Bomberman as a kid? I played one Bomberman game on DS and it was amazing. And I loved it. And I forgot what the name was. Whatever the DS game was great. Oh, why'd I do that? Oh no. I messed up the setup going in here, hold on. Wait, I think I might need one more frame? No, I should... Okay, good. I was confused again. The visual cue for that is not great. Because it's based on looking at one of the chews, and one of the chews, like, it wiggles in a somewhat random way, so I can't... The visual cue isn't exactly the same every time, so now sometimes it's a bit ambiguous. Did I have to invent new ways to do tricks for this run, or was everything known before? Yeah, some tricks needed new setups. Horse push needed a setup, Armos push and Spirit needed a setup, and the triple slash clip Spirit needed a setup. So there was a handful of things that needed new setups, yeah. Alright. 1 to start is really good. I should not have gone for that. That was a really bad idea. That's not fair. He hit me through my shield. That's also not fair. Sneak attack. Strategic death, yeah, sure. I mean, there's still... Remember, there's still plenty of time left to save late game, because I was very bad late game in PB. Thought I was supposed to be good at hookshotless Morpha. I'm better than average at hookshotless Morpha. Still a hard fight. Yeah, RNG manipulation, sure. Have I ever died to Goma? Many times, because old speedruns actually died to Morpha intentionally. So yes, I have died to Morpha intentionally quite a lot. In fact, ideally this run does too. Although I haven't actually gotten into the run yet, so I keep messing up. Wait, did I say Morpha instead of Goma? I meant Goma. Have I ever died to Morpha in a live marathon run? Next question. Hey, if I had a nickel for every different runner that has died to Morpha in a marathon run, I'd have 2 nickels. So... I'm not alone. Oh, come on. Have I ever died? I have never died IRL. I hate when he goes back in the tentacle. He's not supposed to go back in the tentacle right away, and I don't really know what causes it. But when he does, it's bad. Because then this happens. Don't go for it. This gets so much harder during the 2 tentacle phase. Ideally, this just gets skipped entirely. Really? No, stop. Why does it keep happening? Don't trust that. I can't get to that. Dude, this is going so badly. That's nothing. No, I'm gonna die. I'm not dead. Okay. Okay, that was awful. That was definitely a risky slash. I shouldn't have gone for that. Terrible fight. Oh well. Still plenty of time save. Whatever. Is Hookshot ever able to replace an item? There was an older low percent run that did actually justify getting Hookshot because it skipped other items. Although it was a while ago. Oh, I gotta play ads. It'll only be like a minute 30 ad, I think. Gonk's the man. In an older low percent, yes. Hookshot did let you skip multiple other items, but it's not the case anymore. But it used to be. Gotta play ads, what a dystopia. Yeah. That's how Twitch is. Oh no, can't hear my reply because of Edge. Someone paste what I said in chat. Copy and paste my words. Thanks for gifting a sub, King Veem. Thanks for the sub, Kickhove. Where am I going? That's too high. Okay, this should be good. Is this the 7th run today? I mean, if you're counting every single reset today, probably more than that. Because Cuckoos and Forest Escape were destroying me. How many people are running this category? Actively running it, just me, but at least 3 other people are interested in running it and either are practicing or just interested. Wait. Oh, Claire's actually doing your first run. Okay, cool. So 2 active runners. Okay, so that's -1 chew. Should be okay. Nice, I wonder if I'll die. Here, I'll actually get the heart here. The rare box heart appearance. Never seen a low percent category of 2 active runners before. Yeah, it's insane. Seems like people are a lot more interested in this than other low percent runs. I think this low percent run is just like especially interesting. Like, even though it's really hard, I think there's just a lot of really unique stuff to this that I guess people are interested in. It's the horse pushy. People really can't resist the horse pushy, huh? I think I actually prefer this to low percent MST. Because low percent MST, the tricks are cool, but the item list, it still feels like it gets stuff that I just wish could be gone. Stuff like bow and magic and lullaby. And all that stuff just feels like, man, a low percent run should skip these things. And I think this run just does more unique stuff. Like, as much as we joke about horse push is really unique and adds an interesting spin to wrong warps. Because low percent MST just does the normal wrong warps, which is like, okay, I've seen the normal wrong warps in 500 other categories. But this one's special. My all-time favorite category is Hundo SRM. The horse push exact purpose is to be able to do a wrong warp without a bottle, because Ocarina works for wrong warps, but Ocarina is just normally disabled in boss rooms. But doing horse push allows you to use Ocarina in boss rooms because of the property of the horse game always allowing Ocarina. And so that's the way you can do a wrong warp without a bottle. Horse push in general is like 4 or 5 years old. That missed. Horse push specifically to get out of the arena there, I think is like a year or 2 old. Actually thought that might fail, but it worked. I did not make this route, no. Aside from a few very minor adjustments. Thanks for the resub. Quote me when CFG won Uno Mas. I'll relearn Bell if I need to for GDQ. Thanks for the resub, Pendlink. Thanks, the resub. Do I care? Thanks, the good luck. Enjoy your ogres again. Yeah, this cutscene as adult is very interesting. Second option faster. I actually can't remember. I feel like I vaguely remember something about second option being faster, and I just remembered it like halfway through that cutscene. And I'm like, maybe I should try it again, but I actually don't remember. Second option is faster? Okay. So I was doing it right. Alright, time for Fire Temple. Don't sound too excited. Gotta hold in my excitement. Yeah, Fire Temple, there's like no RNG in Fire Temple. It's all skill issue. Like my recent problems have all been skill issue. It's always just like I mess up one tiny little thing and then it just kills everything. But yeah, there's nothing luck-based about it. I can't make up any excuses. How tired are we on chew count? So I have total chews in the run. I have 5 spare chews. I use one of them to Hesta Lake Hylia if I haven't messed up any chews before then, which I did use this run. And then I had to use one before Jabu, so I'm down 2 spare chews. Although I also do a new strat here where I use one of my spares to save some time going to Fire Temple. Which means after this, I will actually only have 2 spares. Don't do that. Okay, the horse can... I guess there is RNG with the horse. The horse can grief, sure. Morpha's not a new run killer. Morpha was always going to be one of the harder parts of the run. I mean, Morpha shouldn't be as bad as it was this run, but Morpha is going to be tough always. Alright, surely Fire Temple will go better this time. Alright, that was definitely good. Do I miss Dampe killing runs? Yes and no. I'm sad to not see my good buddy anymore, or at least not as often. But he's been replaced by Cuckos. At least for this run. No, the run that accidentally skipped Ganon Shoes ended up resetting right around here, right around Fire Temple. Because I kept messing up Fire Temple. No, the card that died was not from my childhood. I actually did not have a Japanese 1.0 card growing up, surprisingly enough. I do still have my childhood card though. It's sitting like 2 feet away from me. Thanks for sub, occupied Ocelot. How'd I get into speedrunning? I just like looking up glitches in all my favorite games. And then one day I used to go to the Zelda fan site called the Hylia, and it had a news post about an Ocarina of Time speedrun that used glitches to go fast. And I'm like, oh, glitches are more than just fun to mess around with. You can use them to go fast in games, and I thought that was cool. And then I did them. Yeah, I remember Zelda fan sites. Remember fan sites in general. Yeah, the Hylia. The Hylia is some old stuff. Yes, and the Hylia was ran by TSA, famous OoT speedrunner, formerly famous for doing speedruns of lots of Zelda games, and now famous for cheating. I didn't grab the hearts. I'm just not thinking. Well... Alright, I blame whoever asked the question because you distracted me. Come on. Get over here. No, I do not still use spoons to mash in MM. That was a long time ago. No, the battery did not die because of the time I was trying to do Ace to break my N64. One, that was specifically an N64 thing, not a cartridge thing. Two, the battery's 26 years old. I think a lot of them are dying around this time. Okay, so that sucks. So that's another spirit shoe down. That is... How many am I down to now? I used 1, 2, 3, 4... I now have 1 spirit shoe. Oh god. Okay, I'm safe. Luckily, Flare Dancer doesn't do real damage, only residual fire damage. Nope. Gotta run. Okay. Sketchy, but safe. Are you serious? Okay, wait, there's a backup. Luckily, there's a heart right outside. So, that is one reason to go for the strat where you get the hearts. So you have a safe backup there. Am I throwing on purpose? I swear I'm not throwing on purpose. But yeah, I need to go practice Fire Temple a bunch. Let's try those fast and equipping Boomerang. Was it the strat that involved buffering movement after a jump slash or something? Because I want to just avoid buffering. But if it's no buffering, then I'll probably try it. Oh, split. Alright, 2 hits. As long as I get 1 more on the next one, that's fine. Yeah, you like that lag reduction? Totally makes up for my intentional turn over lag. Those rocks are dangerously close. Okay, that last rock especially was dangerously close. Yeah, it's time to go back to the horse. So counts? No, that did not get me the medallion. That's an intentional death without finishing the dungeon, because I need to go back there for a wrong warp. Horse push is one of the new things in this run. Yeah, there's a handful of new-ish tricks that make this run possible. Horse push is one of the big ones. Horse push and some stuff in Spirit Temple to get to Mirror Shield without a key. Or without a shield. And any other items. Itemless Escape is a bit old at this point. I think it's like 5 years old now. There is no cow push. The pushing glitch is a glitch specific to the horse actors. One, two, three, four. Alright, good push. That's bad. Is there any backup for this? There's no backup for this, is there? I need to go back. It's nighttime. Wait. Wait, can I? I think I need sword for the clip into Darunia's room. Well, actually, I think you can... I think if I do it right, I can do it without sword. I think you can do it without sword, but it might be tight. No, I can't even use a chew to ground clip, because can't use chews. Chew disabled. You can't pull out sword if you dim the B button after doing horse push. And I accidentally went in the water. Health. I didn't damage myself. Actually, I should have used that as a test to see if I could have clipped the door, actually. Oh, that's what I also want. Well, I guess I don't need sword for it, but I was gonna say I also prefer sword for damaging down. Man, so much can go wrong in this run. Yeah, I know what I signed up for. I know. That is why it's cool. No, I can't jump slash with hammer either. Hammer would be disabled if I equip it. A low percent is getting as few items as possible, and so all dungeons means all dungeons low percent is just all dungeons with the lowest number of items possible, which involves glitches to skip a lot of items. See, this is what I'm worried about. I don't know if I can clip through this door without a jump slash. No, I can't slash with hammer. All my items are disabled except for Ocarina right now. Just slash with Ocarina. Good idea. You know what? I have an idea. Okay, I'm gonna consider this run partially dead. Never mind, I'm stupid. My idea was, what if I try to hover off that Skulltula and hover Mega Flip off the Skulltula and ground clip like that, but that kind of requires ISG. No, quick swapping over Ocarina won't enable items. Like if I do this or no, I couldn't even equip swap over Ocarina because it's blocked by Boomerang, but no, that wouldn't do anything. Nice. And now I have my items back, and now I can't do the wrong warp. Okay, I just want to see if this is possible. Wait, no, it wouldn't be possible because I'd have ISG. Oh well. Smiling green ogre. Yeah, so that actually killed. Nice. Yeah, okay, this run's dead again. Hardest section of the run, I guess. You know what sucks? If the rolling Goron didn't give me Goron Tunic, I could just QPA to activate him and then he'll open the doors, but then he'd give me Goron Tunic. And that'd be bad. What if you did like, can you do like collection delay or something? I wonder if you can... Wait a second, hold on. QPA. Return A. Return A. You wouldn't have that sword here the second time, but you would the first time. So theoretically, if I do this the first time, the door will be open the second time. Well, no, Pancake. The idea is that if I do this, then I wouldn't have to do the clip twice. And, like, theoretically, the clip twice probably is faster. But when you take into account how much buffering goes into it, it probably wouldn't be that far off. And then it would just be much safer. No, dude, the cutscene doesn't activate. The cutscene doesn't happen until after you get Goron Tunic. Well... guess that answers that. Invalid run. Alright, I guess that's it. But yeah, I think I'm gonna be done for now, guys. That's it. So thanks for watching. I'll try some more runs, maybe tomorrow. Or do you unload the main room by going to the boulder room with item delay? I'm sure that would just reset the Goron completely. I'm sure it wouldn't activate the cutscene. Oh my god, ZFG 247 just went live. Wow. Here, I'll link. I'm not gonna rate it, but here's a link to ZFG 247 if that's what you want to watch. Yeah, is Claire still doing a run? Alright, here, go watch some more low percent. Claire is doing low percent right now. The currently only other runner, I think. So yeah, thanks for watching, guys. Hope you enjoyed. I'll see you later. Go watch some more low percent suffering. Bye-bye.